Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Welcome. It is Sunday. We are in Pantheon this evening. We're helping out a raid, or we're lending assistance to a raid. We just finished killing Del Taco on Shard 0. So we're now going for instance number 2. Hope you guys are doing well. I might have just said that. We should get started any moment now, chat. Okay, here we go. Numero 2. Hey, Tan Hawk, what's happening? How you doing? I'm good, man. I'm good. I was asked to lend a hand on the raid again. It's for a different raid, so pretty interesting. Everybody keeps inviting us. So we have Tell Daedrus down on 0. I think we're on Shard 1 right now. This is the second kill attempt. It was pretty straightforward in the first pull. Hopefully it should be pretty straightforward here. I hope I didn't just jinx myself by saying that, but we shall see. It's nice to give these guys a hand. Like, I've killed Tell Daedrus. I don't know how many times, but I've killed her enough. But it's nice that, you know, all these other players are hitting us up and asking us if we want to jump in and lend a hand. I don't mind doing it. I like raiding. And it's good for you guys. I show you guys the raid content. Oh, I didn't put cross strike on. I'm such a fail warrior. This is phase 2. Nice. She teleported the same direction twice. Three times she stayed in front of us. Okay, phase 3. They do. Like, I know these guys. Dude. I'll say I've killed this tune more than most people. Phase 4. Any news on when the wipe will happen? Sometime between March 21st and June 21st. That's the best news I can give you. My estimate is somewhere around the end of April, beginning of May, but it's anywhere between March and June 21st. Oh, that's a bad spot. On the boss, it's on the boss. There we go. Okay, now we're over to the third shard. And then we will be done, at least with the raid content. The crew's still going to get together and try and find something to do afterwards. I believe we're going to be down a couple of people. I'm not 100% certain. Oh, login boss. Alright, well, we got a minute and a half or so to wait. Are you excited for the wipe, Dermot? The reset? The ground zero? The do-over? The new world? That's not New World? I know I'm looking forward to it. People think I'm insane, but whatever, you know. That sword, man, that sword's fantastic. We're waiting for our buffers to make sure they're logged in first. That way when we log in, the buffs stay on us. The game will remember buffs persistent if the buffers get on before you do, but if you log in before your buffers do, your buffs disappear. It just makes it a little quicker when setting up to fight something like a raid target. Now, that may change in the future, maybe when buffs go persistent, I don't know. Hey, 2x4, what's happening? Dude, your name is 2x4. Oh my goodness. You just reminded me that man. Why your name gotta be 2x4, man? I gotta do work on my deck out back, and I hadn't thought about it all winter. Your name's 2x4. How's the game population, server pop feeling? So the game population is concentrated on Stormona. The other servers have light population, and I believe the PvP server currently has 0 population, but that could be content, so on and so forth. As far as how the population is on Stormona, there's quite a few people every day of the week for the most part. Shard 0 is typically 3/4 to full. Shard 1 and 2 fluctuate between blue and green, or 25% of the pie and 50% of the pie. You have to keep in mind, because of the big reset that's happening in the next couple of months, there are a lot of people right now who are off playing other stuff. They don't want to log back in because they don't want to keep doing the same stuff over and over again and then have to worry about... So many people, man, like... So many people are concerned about character wipes. You know, like this game is still in development, being in early access. Part of development is that there are going to be character wipes because when they change mechanics in the game, they need fresh eyes. We need fresh tunes to run through the content. They need to test it, process of elimination to make sure everything is fine. But so many people get their panties in a twist over losing their character. Anyhow, the people that are playing right now, as far as I'm concerned, are the faithful. We're the people that want to keep doing this content, want to make sure it's being done right. We still report bugs, whine and complain about certain things. Some people think we're crazy. Other people thank us for staying in the game. I get thanked quite often offline. I usually get messages saying thanks for streaming the game and so on, which I don't mind. I always point people over to the YouTube channel. My entire early access playthrough is over there. So there's like 400 and some odd videos, or 400 streams anyways, of Pantheon. Now, when the Great Reset happens in a couple of months, I may go through and try to tackle removing a bunch of those videos because it's going to be older content, older information. And I know some people have asked me to leave it there just for the entertainment purpose, but I don't want people watching those VODs and then coming into the game and then having a different opinion based on how the game looks. I'm not going to get rid of every video that's on there, but for now, for the next couple of months, if you want to see all the content in game, I suggest you head over there because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person on the internet that has their entire early access playthrough there. And it's for no other reason except for you guys to see it and play the game. That's it. That's it. I just need this game to come out. Do you currently play Pantheon? Or have you been considering picking it up? Or are you picking it up like once the reset happens? The great wipe of 26. Krushnek is in. Thanks, man. Appreciate you keeping this game out for people to see. Look, I'm an addict. I don't know what to tell you. I'm an addict. I really need this game to come out. Like, I really do. I really do. We don't need to talk about Ashes. We don't need to talk about any of the game out there. And I get that there's Monsters and Memories as well. And Project Gorgon, which we might take a look at probably the weekend, maybe? I think. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to it. But I'm still absolutely loving Pantheon. All the people that are playing the game right now, I know like 98% of them. So, it's been pretty cool. I probably should be jumping into other games and playing some stuff before the reset, because once the reset happens, it's whenever I'm available, it's Pantheon all the time, period. Well, keep in mind, Project Gorgon is relatively new since it officially launched on Steam, right? With their coming out of the early access or what have you. Yes, we know Project Gorgon's been around for a decade, or 12 years, I think. I played it like 7 years ago. I played it before, I want to say it was before COVID that we spent a few months in Project Gorgon, I think. I really enjoyed it, but I was wrapped up in EverQuest at the time, in a really cool raiding guild, so Project Gorgon never kept my attention. I ended up going back to EQ. But there are people giving it a go because for a lot of people, there's nothing to do here. They, like I said, they don't want to play for a couple of months and then lose everything. A lot of people consider it a waste of time. I don't consider it a waste of time. This is what I enjoy doing. Now, mind you, if I was a full-time streamer, it'd be a different story. I'd probably work in 1 or 2 games throughout the week or whatnot. But every moment I get, man, if my people are on, I'm here. And I mean, I have no dealings with VR. They're not twisting my rubber arm to play this. I play this because I enjoy playing this. I'm really good at it as far as I'm concerned. I know it sounds egotistical or whatever, but dude, I've been playing this a long time. So I know everything about the game to this point, which, as I've been mentioning over the last 2 weeks, is becoming more and more of an issue with me. Because when the game officially launches, like let's say it launches in 2 years. Let's say everything is done, everything is in game, they're launching in 2 years. My concern is I don't want to know everything about the game. Right now, I know how to handle all the mobs, all the dungeons. I know where to get 99% of the quests. I know what loot to get, where to go to get it. All of it. I know where to go for the resources, you know. I don't want to do that for all 3 continents and then the game launch, and then I go into the game and I'm like, well, I already know what to do. Because, I'll be honest, I don't mind helping other people through the content, but if I go into launch knowing everything about the game, I feel like I'm not going to enjoy it as much as I could, because I'd want to figure stuff out. So I'm still fighting with myself over what kind of dedication I want to put towards Pantheon. Although, you know, 3 years is 3 years, but... or 2+ years anyways. Have they updated their guild system? No, not yet. The UIs that we're looking for, like there's no raid UI, there's no guild UI, there's a guild window and guild invites, but there's no, like permission, like there's no, if you're familiar with EverQuest, there's no guild setup like there is in EverQuest just yet. There will be, it's my understanding. It's just not yet. For them, my understanding is it's not a priority. I think if they put in, let's say they put in another raid area or raid content, I feel like a raid window should be a priority. But that's just my own personal feelings on that. Now, with that said, once the Great Reset happens, it's going to take a little while for people to get up there, right? You got to remember, the XP curve is going to change. It's going to take longer to level. The population may explode in numbers with people coming back. Because as far as we know, after this reset, there's no character wipe until launch. Now, with that said, even if there is a character wipe after that, I don't care. I'll roll Krushnek number 10. I'm all good with it. You guys might not want to do that, but I'm okay with it. Because I will do pretty much whatever to make sure this game comes out. I really need this game to come out. I know I forgot to open my bags. Phase 3. Oh, what is this? Some kind of lag? Holy lag, Batman. How do we end up with lag on Shard 2? Although it is Sunday. Could be the highest population day of the week. I think it typically is Sunday. Although I want to say I think it's usually early Sunday, or earlier Sunday. Oh, lagalicious. That's not good. We're gonna disconnect. Are you kidding me? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, stuck in the air. Oh, that's so rude. Oh no. Right on top of me. Oh, the lag. How does that even happen? Man, come on. How does that even happen? Well, chat, we're waiting for a res. Hey, Yezi, what's happening? How you doing? How's your Sunday going? I spent the better part of my day bracing for whatever storm we're supposed to get tomorrow. So, yay or boo? Yay for the prep, boo for the storm. Three weeks again, you got 13 inches? Wow, man. Wild. Wild, wild. We're having a late winter. I guess that groundhog was right. Alright, Shard 2 apparently just reset itself. The lag has dissipated for the moment. Everybody's logging back in. Hi, dudes. You had bad lag today at Black Rose Keep. It's probably people trying to spawn that encounter. Excuse me. Only monk stuff dropped today? Boo. There's not I only say boo because there's not many monks typically that don't already have pretty much everything they need. We need to find a dog so I can get a couple of battle points. Hey, Beck. While you're all gathered here, who wants to talk about a revolutionary food storage system? Food storage system? What's your food storage system? I mean, vacuum wrap is pretty much as good as it gets. You found a way to freeze food in carbonite? You created carbonite, did you? You're joking. No. Carbonite would be good. If it can preserve a human life for a long period of time, it could definitely do food. Some people would say, oh, just throw it in the freezer. But you gotta remember, food gets freezer burn as well. So carbonite would be your best bet. If you could find a way to get carbonite, man, that would be the ultimate food storage. Or, how about blue cheese? When does that go bad? No one, yeah, see, no one knows. Go touch the stone. What's going on, Lost? How you doing? Just let you check in, see what's going on. Well, I'm helping these guys out with the raid. We have two of her down. We would have had this one down, but the server crapped out on us. So we're just recovering from everybody disconnecting and locking up and what have you. And then after this, I think Bobzo wants to do something. We have to see who's on, but you're more than welcome to hang out with us if we decide to do something on the high levels. I mean, he got Vol 50, so there's no priority to level anybody, so it'd pretty much just be running around, probably looking for loot, doing fights. Yes, there's 5 or 6 here, yes. Excuse me. We're almost ready, chat. Almost. It's early. I'm not taunting. Oh, unreal. So close. Whoops. Dude, that was crazy. She's like right there to transform. And 3 tanks were all that was left. 3 tanks. I tanked for quite a while there with no heals. Watch streak. Bobby, you're on a 5-stream streak. That's almost a week, man. Hey, Dickie, what's happening? Better luck next time? We'll get it this time. We've already killed her twice. This is our third and last instance or encounter. It's your fault? No, it's not your fault. Like I said, we've already killed her twice. Have they had any big updates lately? No. Just the patch this week. The patch this week is going to bring the Summoner revamp, and it's going to bring the new dungeon. So that's pretty exciting to see what this is about, these Nightfall crypts. Raid's still going, Audi. We're on our last, we've already got the first 2 kills. Lag beat us on the last pull. We're on Shard 2, which was arguably the least populated, but for some reason it hit us with a whole lot of lag that made a bunch of people disconnect. You'll be on to try out the dungeons for sure? Right on, man, right on. I'm guessing that'll be Wednesday. I don't think they'll do it Tuesday. Somebody in the raid said Tuesday earlier, but I can't see them doing it Tuesday. I'm pretty sure they'll do it Wednesday, and I'm pretty sure Joppa will probably stream and probably have a conversation about it. Possibly. ran out of coffee, man. Oh, I'm gonna start getting a cold shakes in a minute. We don't know offhand, Dickie, but my assumption is that they're mid-range, so I'm guessing 20 to 35. I don't know if they're going to be dungeons that will scale based on the average level of the group or the zone that it spawns in, but I believe they're being designed as mid-game content, I think. And the weather here is going to be interesting over the next couple of days. I spent today prepping everything for a storm. They say it's supposed to be significant and it's supposed to start tomorrow. And then I was talking to one of my guildmates earlier and he was informing me that it wasn't very pretty where they are, and where they get their weather, I get it 24 hours later. So if they're telling me about it today, I'm going to get it tomorrow. So it's not cool. I'm debating on whether or not I should call in sick. Truth be told, I need to wake up tomorrow and see how the daytime is. I think I'm going sword and shield again. Just in case. I'm already here. Are the pallies in this case tanking the names? Well, all tanks are tanking the names. We have all three in the raid. We have 3 warriors, 2 dire lords, and I want to say 2 paladins. But I'm helping another guild, so I'm not factored into any of this. I'm letting them do their thing, and I'm just here adding support. This is working as intended, or whatever their alliance is. Could be one and the same. I don't know. I was just asked to come along. They have a couple people still getting ready, chat. Once they're ready, we'll pull. Excuse me. What's everybody in chat up to? What are you guys doing? If anybody's not just chilling. You guys playing anything? Working on anything? Round of aces? What's that, Lost? You're rating on EQ1? What are you rating, Tan? Are you playing poker? Right on, Audi. Did you walk out in the positive? RimWorld-like game where you're building up a World War II airfield. Okay, gotcha. Same kind of game, like you gotta recruit a bunch of different people, hope they all work together. There's relationships, they could hate each other, like each other. You did? Right on, man. That's fantastic. Arcs and Darkened Sea. Gotcha. Every time I put the shield on. Every time. Hey guys, what's going on? All three. First one we had disconnects, or first pull on first one we had disconnects, second pull on the first one we killed it. Second one we got blown apart by lag. Third one, unfortunately, a healer went down and the mob got turned and took out half the raid. But then we pulled it the second time and killed it. Didn't drop anything for me though, or Vol. That was crazy. The only survivors were 2 tanks. That was fantastic. Uh-oh. I got the login boss, but I'm switching over to 0. I think Vol is too. Huh? Down 42 probably, not down 240. I don't know any adult human that's gone down to 42. Hospice. Dialysis. Oh, wow. Oh, I gotta turn my settings back up. Bobza, you just finding this out? Your guild MOTDs are killing me. Uh, this is the abuse I have to put up with, chat. Guild message, guild MOTD. OMG, you know what's gnarly? Warrior Snap Taunt. You should play one. Shard Zero, love Krushnek. I did not type that. I gotta wait and see what everybody's doing, chat. How's my audio tonight, chat? Good? All mine's with VR. All mine's with VR. I don't know what you're talking about. It's good? Okay, right on. I'm trying something different. I'm trying different audio settings. I'm about to start recording something. And I need some genuine feedback. Okay, I've heard Apex, Titan, and a whole lot of money. What are you guys doing? Oh, I thought you were talking about Pantheon, Apex, and Titan. They're here in Silent Plains. No, she kept saying Apex and Titan. Titan is the big rock gorilla thing in Silent Plains, and Apex is Apex. So when they said Apex and Titan, I was with them. But when they said a whole lot of money, I'm like, what are they talking about? Holy oh my god, that's ridiculous. So you're selling your husband and your house, and you're taking out a life insurance policy, and then you're still going to have to ask Bobza for probably $500. The Electric Dream? So I'm on the custom built right now, and the top row is Beacon, Apex, and Stealth. There's a PC called Hey I'm Zed. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. That's some cotton candy. Man, I thought we were getting ripped off up here or over here. That's ridiculous. Yo, chat. If you reside in North America and you need a new PC, be very thankful you don't live in Australia. Be very thankful. I just looked at a page I hope I never look at again. Ever. They literally have to decide between buying a car or buying a PC. Their computers are 5 digits. 5. 5. 5. I just looked at a whole screen of it. No, thank you. Be thankful you're paying $2 to $4 grand here. Because they are not. I think the cheapest I saw was $6,000 for something that I wouldn't buy, even if I had the money. I just looked at a whole page of computers in Australia that were 5 digits before the cents. Oh my god, what I just saw is crazy. What I just saw is crazy. Yeah, Lost. That's, yeah. I mean, my god, get one over here and send it over there. It's gotta be cheaper with shipping. Not as much as a car. Let me see something. Let me see something. What is the average shipping cost to send a computer from North America to Australia? Let's see what AI comes up with. Oh wow, it's checking a lot of sites. UPS, FedEx, Reddit. According to AI and the internet, the average cost to ship a desktop computer from North America, specifically the US, to Australia typically ranges between $1 and $300 US. In very rare cases, you could pay up to $900 due to weight and insurance requirements. That's it. You're better off ordering here and having it sent to you. Probably $3 to $4 grand for what you're looking for. Yep. Yeah, but factor in RAM though. Her RAM's gonna cost her $1,000 now, like $800 plus tax or whatever. So $3,000 to $4,000 for a PC here to send there. So you probably pay $5K altogether. But depending on what the components are, sure. But don't equate price to performance, right? It's your processor, your graphics card, and the RAM are gonna matter. Motherboard not so much because everything plugs into it. But your processor, your graphics card, and your RAM are the three most important parts. And if you're going to be gaming, like playing traditional AAA titles like Pantheon or any other retail game, you're probably going to want something in the 50 series of graphics cards so you don't have to worry about it 6 years from now. Okay, hang on. I mean, the beacon looks pretty solid. Ryzen 7, 32 gig. Where's the Sentinel? 7800, B650, 32, 5080. Yeah. Sentinel's good too. That's 47. The only other suggestion I would make to the Sentinel is to get an extra hard drive. Sorry, chat. They asked us to take a look and give suggestions to their computer. So I'm trying to be as thorough as possible. Leanne Lee, that's going to be small. Uh, so the issue with the Vapor, again, with the AMD Intel comparison, the fact that the Vapor has the 14.7, you're probably still better to go with AMD. I mean, the Sentinel is definitely an option. It's roughly around the same price as the one we were just talking about earlier. Okay, Tan, have a good night, man. Yeah, I would say she's better off with that one. This is very important, chat. Getting a computer that you won't have to worry about upgrading, you know, for the next couple of years, it's very important, so. We need everybody to come into zone, too. I would say the Sentinel. But again, with the Sentinel, if you decide to pull the trigger on that one, you're going to need an additional hard drive, and you're probably going to want to pick something that has at least 2 terabytes just for storage purposes, because 1 terabyte will fill up quickly with the games of today, not to mention Windows and any other applications. Buy an E-machine. Oh my goodness. E-machines. I remember, dude, so I used to work for a computer company years ago as one of their technicians. I remember E-machines. Holy smokes. Those little bricks of infinity were ridiculous. Customers would bring them in. They'd be filled with spyware, spamware, viruses, whatever. You clean it all up and that thing would just keep ticking. And then you'd pop the odd panel off and you knew people smoked because the stench and the look of the inside of the computer case would turn your stomach. It was gross. You'd see all the nicotine and tobacco dripping off the processor and the graphics card and the network card and all over the bottom of the computer and all the oh god. Dude, you're giving me PTSD, or you're bringing back PTSD. And it was always the E-machines. Little green E on the tower. Could always tell it was an E-machine. Oh my goodness. Those were the days, man. It was a long time ago. That's back when the best of the line computer cost you $4,500. No, the most basic of computers cost you $4,500. And I would have to pay you today twice the cost of the computer to take it from me. Because you wouldn't take it. Back when they weighed 60 pounds. Everything was made of steel, just like cars. Oh my goodness. This, your smartphone, this wasn't it back then. This would have been $1 million. $1 million is what your cell phone would have been. Alright, it's daytime, right? 8 a.m. What's our taming skill? Let's go work on taming while we wait for these guys to do whatever they're doing. Am I in the wrong area? I thought there were horses here. Were they the ones that had the turbo button? Yes, I've seen those too. Oh my goodness. Dude. I used to have a Tandy 1000. Used to only operate off of 5 1/4 floppy disks. You got WordPerfect, if you remember WordPerfect. WordPerfect 1 was like 9 5 1/4 floppy disks, and every time you wanted to do something, you had to keep putting random disks in because there was no hard drive. That's 18. I would recommend against a Mac if you're looking to do gaming and whatnot. Don't even look at them. Macs are designed for like photo stuff and non-gaming for the most part. So anything that's Mac, forget it. Don't even look at it. Didn't I just make that guy run? Huh. That's weird. I just sent the horse from here. Hang on a second, chat. I gotta look something up real quick. It's faster to do it here. I've never seen this. So apparently there's a Costco in Australia. They don't sell desktop PCs. I've never seen this before. Everything they have is laptop, even though they sell monitors. This is crazy. Look at this. Costco Australia. Your options are gaming accessories, gaming chairs, gaming consoles, gaming desks, gaming laptops. Now, common sense would say, oh, I'm going to click show more options and get desktop computers. Nope. Monitors, office desk. One monitor. That's it. No desktop PCs at all. Everything is laptop. I've never seen this before, ever. That's crazy. No such thing as a desktop computer. That is crazy. I've never seen that before. Man, they got it rough over there. Computer stores in Australia. What do we got here? So they talk about Umart. So I don't know if they're in your area, but Australia has a computer chain called Umart. Umart looks like an option as well. Umart, so the letter U, MART.com.au. Their prices seem way cheaper than what we were just looking at. So again, it was www.umart.com.au. And then I think you go over to the computer tab at the top. You go down to... Nope, that's everything but. What am I looking for? And then from computer, you go to desktop computers, and then it looks like your third and fourth option are branded gaming PCs and custom PCs. I mean, I'm seeing prices of $2,600, $2,800, $2,800, $2,900. In stock at other stores. What about 5080? I'm sorting by graphics cards at the moment. Yeah, they don't have any 5080s pre-built, but they do come up with a few 5070 options. Yeah, those are $500 and $6,700 though. Ryzen 5, Intel 7600, 7600, 75, 14.6. Their selection's not good. Computer, whoops. Computer. What? Stop it. Why can't I get down to the P's, man? No, I don't want to scroll that. I want to scroll the list. If you click on the main page, if you click on the computer tab, or if you mouse over the computer tab and get the drop down menu, you go down 1, 2, 3 to desktop computers, and then when that sub menu opens up, you could look at branded desktop PCs or custom PCs. You should see. So when you mouse over the desktop computers where you saw gaming PCs ready to go, that's the fifth option for me in that menu. The two above it are custom PCs and branded gaming PCs. If you bring up my stream for a second, I can show you what I'm looking at. Some of the old 5 1/4 discs I would use to install DOS games. Yeah. Police Quest. Remember? Nope, it's fine. Choosing a computer is very important today. You kind of want to make sure it counts. Try typing in the address up here that's highlighted. The third and fourth option. So branded would be pre-built, and custom would be put your own together. Gigabyte, Asus, and MSI. You kind of can't go wrong with all three of those. I will say this to be safe. If that's the price range you're going with, going back to what you were showing Bobza and I earlier, the Sentinel is probably your best option, because it comes with the X3D technology on the processor, and it looks like these guys don't have the X3D processor. Okay, hang on. How do we customize now? All right, so, oh no, they do have it. Next. Motherboard, Gigabyte would be fine. They don't need fancy. DDR5, they should probably go with 32. Primary storage, 1 terabyte's fine. They can add a second. Secondary storage, let's go. I don't like these options. Two terabyte would be alright for a backup. Not much options, or not many options. Graphics card, we would look at, oh my god, 1700 for the 5080. Thermal take is fine that it comes with. Oh, we have to pick one. Mid tower, micro ATX, or mini ATX, mid tower. They don't need a full tower. That's that one. Cooler. Thermal take is fine. Power supply, 850 would be good. Corsair, thermal take. Corsair, I'd probably go thermal take. Yeah, it's modular too. Operating system, Windows 11. Have UMart build it, 99. Please check the box to confirm there are no other things. So I did a build on UMart based on the Sentinel from the other site, and everything all together with $99 to put it together is $47.23. That's roughly, I think, $10 off of the Sentinel. So I think the Sentinel still wins out, in my opinion. Yep. That's wild. That $4,700, chat, that's what I paid for my first computer a very long time ago. Oh yeah, sorry. Can't help it. It happens. Hey Shoklin, what's happening? Zotac's been around for a while. Zotac's very reliable. Zotac, MSI, Gigabyte, they're all solid. I mean, the graphics cards over there alone are $2,000. Oh, did that guy show up while I was standing here? You dummy. I was here for that horse. This Wednesday. They changed the fire pet a while ago, so the fire pet is now the mana pet or whatever. The summoners are no longer elemental based. They did that on purpose because they want the mastery trees to be able to fuel your pet depending on how you choose. So they had to get rid of the elemental feature. Fire, earth, air, that sort of thing. Yeah, Earth or the Titan is going to be locked behind the Mastery Tree. So summoners are going to have to go down the Mastery Tree, the defense, to get the Titan. But the Zephyr and the Fury will be available, like, from the get-go. These two guys are talking about the horse. I was here first. Hello? McFly? Just so you know, the GST will be 10%, duty will be 5%, import declaration will be $50, entry charge will be 40. Yeah. And it would still be cheaper than if they went and bought it locally. I really don't like the change to taming that requires extra endurance for the rares. So I haven't needed the endurance gear for anything except the Black Rose Keep horse. As long as you keep your skill up and don't try to overshoot your skill level, you don't need endurance gear. Prushiferous got his taming to like 72 or 71 with no endurance gear. And Krushnek only has the endurance gear because I had asked somebody to craft me a whole bunch of jewelry at one time. So I got a full set of awareness, which doesn't work, and I got a full set of endurance. Excuse me. Excuse me. That's the price of a monitor or keyboard and mouse. Really nice ones. Yeah, what a pain in the ass that was. I went through the same thing. Didn't need it in the past, was able to get a bunch of rares. Oops, didn't mean to hit my mic there. I tried again a couple weeks ago, and you couldn't tame any rares in EP? Interesting. I mean, I can do it with 90 endurance. Hey, Papa Heels. What's going on, man? How's your Sunday? Hello, Raiders from Papa Heels channel. Were you guys doing Pantheon too? Come on, horse. Where are you? You just got done? Right on, man. We were raiding earlier. We were asked to go along on a raid for another grouping. We went over there, took out Del Taco a few times, came back over here, thought we might get into something, but now we're trying to help one of our homies get their next computer, or build their next computer, only to find out that over in Australia, man, people are getting fleeced. People are getting fleeced for PCs in Australia. It's crazy. I was looking at computers with 5 digits before the cents. Wait a minute, what just happened there? Two skill ups. Let me get another skill up. Let me get another skill up. Please? Yay! 22. It is crazy. I was looking at computers for 15,000, 12,000, 11,000. Thinking, holy smokes, man. Life in Australia is rough. Not only do they have, 9 of the 10 most deadliest animals or poisonous animals in the world, they arguably have the most expensive PCs I've ever seen. I mean, do you want to drive your own car, or do you want to play Fortnite? Even nature is poisonous there. They have an area around a lake that can be lethal to breathe. Yeah. Australians, man, they got it rough. The sentinel from the first one. What were you doing in Pantheon, Papa? Deadliest venom in Australia comes from your wife after you brought home a new PC. Yeah, right. Right? That's the worst faction hit in the history of gaming. That's like a raid that you're never prepared for. Leveling your pally to 21, running mad run, mainly a guild run. Gotcha. Are you all working on alts? Or I guess I should say, was the group all alts? Are you guys excited for Wednesday? I think that's going to be patch day. I think that's when the summoner comes back. Also, the Nightfall Crypts. Yeah, should be good. After the wipe, you're going to box a pally and a cleric? Wow. You'll have your heals and your undead ability, or your undead ability as one word. I mean, one would think that the crypts will be all, if not mostly, undead, I would think. So paladins and clerics are probably going to shine. thought there was another horse area out here. There it is. I knew there was another one. Ooh. I don't think we'll be able to do this one. We're still going to try it. Worst case scenario, I gotta kill it. Well, we got the skill up. I'll take it. Okay, man. Do I like the mount taming system? I'm still against mounts for the most part. Like, I still believe they're not necessary. I understand that it takes a 9-minute run and makes it a 2-minute run. I get it. But they're still not necessary. But because they're in the game, I'm going to utilize them for the time being. But when the reset happens, per se, mounts are going to be the farthest thing from me. I'm not going to, even when I hit level 20, I'm not going to have any interest. As far as the taming system, I really don't know how they could do it any better. You have a chance of failing, you have a chance of repeating. The random stats are like Diablo-style RNG. I would say the taming system is pretty good. But you have to respect it. If your skill level is 20, you can't be going after windswept coursers. And just like with all the mobs in the game, you have to con everything. That includes the horses. So you con the horse. If you have a flat 100 endurance and you con a horse and it says it's beyond your means, you're going to fail it. But at least it's not as simple as you just walk up to a merchant and buy a mount. I mean, when you look at Krushnek, for example, at level 50, man, where I've got just about everything, like, I don't need anything in the game. The only thing I'm really after are the bracers off of Tel Daedrus. Once I get the bracers, I pretty much have everything best in slot, and I'm really not going to care about it. So as far as moving around Silent Plains, I'm already bound at Sky Durban. I can run to the Enclave in 5 minutes. I don't need a mount. I'm not going to go from Sky Durban to Thronefast on the regular. Now, I guess in a sense, if you're in your 20s and you're in AVP, and someone's offered you a group in Eastern Plains, then I could understand shaving 6-7 minutes off of travel time, but you could still run there. There's no problem. I've done it. I've run it many times. So as far as the mounts go, I still think that the world... I still think the land mass is not big enough to warrant mounts. I do. But they're here, and they're not going anywheres. So... where was the other mount? Was it here? No, it's over here. What time of day is it? 5 p.m. Was it by this rock? No, it was by that rock, right? I don't remember. Yeah, well, even with this continent, there are still, I think there's 4 regions still missing. We don't have South Seoul yet. We don't have Badia Dakara. We don't have, what's in the southeast corner? Fairthale to the west. And then southeast is, I think it's 2 words. I'm trying to remember the southeast corner. And anyways, there's still 4 regions we don't have. Let alone, any dungeons or what have you. There's still 4 regions to the continent that we don't have yet. And yeah, then they have rainfall coming in, which I believe that's coming in during I almost said south update, during the spring update, but we won't have access to it. But I know they want to put it in games or in the current build so that they can actually start working on it. And they're nowhere near doing anything with White Thaw yet. And for those who don't know, White Thaw is the 3rd continent. That's when the gnomes come in. I think it's the gnomes, the Arkai, and the Scar. I think come in with White Thaw. And White Thaw will probably be next year. Well, White Thaw I shouldn't use the word probably. White Thaw will definitely be next year. One speed, nope. Flying mount, that's right. The reason why we'll never have flying mounts in Pantheon, at least for as long as Joppa's around, is because the game is designed to have been built vertically, so you are meant to go up high as exploration. Flying mounts give you shortcuts. That's the only reason flying mounts won't be in game, because then the climbing skill is pretty much garbage. So that's why you'll never have flying mounts. So anybody sitting there that might want to type the response, oh, they might add them later on down the road. No, they most certainly will not. If they hadn't built the game vertically, sure. But they built the game vertically. You're supposed to climb on your own ass, up every mountain and tree to find everything that's to be out there. So yes, flying mounts will not be in game. And that's exactly why. And there are still people playing this game that don't realize that they didn't just build horizontally, they built vertically. Like whoops, I hit the mic again. One speed, nope. Like you can't climb that. That's too high. This is perspective. That's too high. You can't climb there. But as an example, if that was climbable, if you didn't know to climb up here, or climb up here, or even climb up here, there could be a whole camp up here of creatures that don't exist anywhere else on the continent, and you could find a camp where you can move some people up here and then just kill stuff around here, and nobody's in your way. There are a ton of those locations in all the zones right now. You just have to climb and go find it. There's a reason you have the climbing skill. I found everything. I know where all the climbing stuff is. I know where all the secret passages are. Did you know in Thronefast alone you can level from 1 to 40? Did you know that? You don't have to leave Thronefast. Period. You'll want to, but you don't have to. And no, I'm not about to level 1 to 40 in Throne Fast. What time is it? 7 p.m. We might have one more spawn. Probably not. Where did I run? Oh, I ran too far. Nope, they are gone. Okay. Let's go get our mount back. Alright, we're gonna log over to the rogue, I think. Or maybe the necro. There's not really anything for me to do with Krushnek, and we're not gonna sit here for a half hour waiting for daytime. I need to get some water. My throat's dry. Hang on a second, chat. I'm gonna take a quick AFK. Probably 2-3 minutes. Feel free to get up and stretch. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay. Sorry, Chad, I had to let the water filter. I thought I had water in the filter, but I did not. Uh... Hmm. I think we'll do the rogue. Server congestion has everything rendering slowly. The raid is what gets her because she ends up disconnecting from it all the time. And she wants it to stop, and the only way she can get it to stop is to get a new PC. We'd already gone over it, so they were looking at stuff today and they were asking opinions or help in deciding what to get. I think she settled on something, which is pretty cool. So hopefully the next time she raids, she might actually stay connected. Oh, we were doing the work order. I forget what we needed for that. Uh, 12 potato, 8 goblin weed, rock salt and blackberry. It seems like game devs are starting to realize that people's wallets have a limit and aren't raising the requirement for... Yeah. Yeah, it sucks for them, man, because they do their best to try and put out something of quality that people can play, but it's not a matter of if people can play, it's a matter of if people can run it. Oh my goodness, it's so hot in here. This sound booth thing is very insulated. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, what did I say we needed? We needed potatoes. And we need goblin weed. And we need rock salt. And we need blackberries. Oh, same thing? Okay. So what are these tokens for, chat? Anybody know? You can exchange it for schematics and crafting supplies from the Merchants Guild. Where's the Merchants Guild? Excuse me. You want to get a new PC, but also you want a laptop for travel? I get it. Has anybody in chat looked at Soulframe? I've been enjoying that recently. I played a bit of that this afternoon. Excuse me. One of my chickens sure has grown lately. Keep an eye out. A few travelers have told me I tried to scuffle with him. That's the angry chicken. Is he up? Oh, he's not up. So you can only do the work order twice? That's it? So where is the Merchants Guild? Wouldn't be in a trade skill building, right? Maybe the tavern? Would it be this dude over here? Supplier. Nope. Maybe it's not in yet? Nope. Nope. Hey, do you guys know if there's a Merchants Guild in Avelia? I just did a couple of work orders for provisioning, but I have no place to put the tokens. I just talked to him. He didn't do anything. I don't see them. All I see are trade skill components. Hmm. Could it be faction-based, maybe? I don't know. It says there's no trade. Did they turn it off? Maybe they turned it off. I think they might have turned it off. The tokens are no trade. Which means you can't give them to anybody. You can't give them to NPCs either. The items are no trade. They're marked as null. I wonder if they turned them off. He won't talk to me. I right-click on him and he just gives me the regular menu he's always given, with all the trade skill items. There's no recipes. Well, then how do you use them? Yeah. When he sells the glue and the leather and the cloth and what have you, yes, but he doesn't sell any sort of schematics. Aren't they over in Sohirith? Can't you use that merchant trader dude off to the right when you go up the lift? Well, then why would you... then why would you... Okay. Okay. Hey, Quackums, what's happening? Have I played Project Gorgon? I played Project Gorgon, I want to say 7 years ago. Maybe 6 years ago. Not a soul. I really enjoyed it when I was playing it, but I think at the time, I believe I was still in my EQ guild, so EQ pulled me away from the game. But I was in Project Gorgon. I think we played Project Gorgon for a couple of months. I think, but I want to say it was 6 or 7 months ago, or 6 or 7 years ago. Now, I've downloaded and reinstalled the game since they launched it or what have you, but I haven't started it up or jumped in yet. I was thinking about doing it this weekend. I'll probably start a new character. My old character's probably still there, but I don't remember whatever I was doing. Nope, can't turn these tokens into anybody. I guess it's not in the game yet. It was very interesting, Keith. I enjoyed all the little things they put in. Like I was telling my chat the other day about like things like the shovel and the autopsy kit, just little things that they sprinkled in the game that didn't at the time nobody really told you what they were for. You kind of had to pick them up and hope you used them. Like we picked up the autopsy kit by fluke. I just assumed autopsy was study dead bodies, so we went and picked up the autopsy kit, went out into the world, killed a few dogs, I think, or dogs, wolves, something, on a street, if I remember correctly. And then we used the autopsy kit and realized that it was kind of like the Master Strike system in EverQuest. If I remember correctly, I don't think there was a huge requirement on having a group. I think a lot of stuff you could do just yourself chilling, I think. I'm not sure. Again, it's been 6 or 7 years. I don't remember. It was before COVID anyways when we jumped into it. I can't remember who recommended it at the time. Somebody had asked me if I'd give it a go. What was I doing? Trapper's and Outdoorsman, that's an AVP. That's an AVP. That's at Hangor. Boar blood. We need boar blood. I enjoy Gorgon, but not too fond of the free loot system. Yeah, yeah. I mean, with that said, I'm glad Gorgon is out with like, I think their player base high was like 6,500. So that was pretty cool that 6,000 people are playing the game. Now, however long that goes on for, I don't know, but it was pretty cool. You did. With dying, you learned. You learned and got better at dying. It's the only game where you level up dying. And it does have its benefits. I don't remember what they are or what it is, but it does have its benefit. Twitch knows when you start talking and runs ads every time. Yeah. Hey, look, man, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, sub to the channel. Any oil barons out there want to throw some gifted subs? That would avoid ads. There's nothing I can do about it. It's part of the system. You're either with it or you're not. Hello, tree? I forgot to put all those ingredients back in the bag. Oh, look at that. We got a juicy apple. Heard you mention Soulframe earlier. Played a bit this weekend. Seems yeah. I was enjoying. I went off the beaten path. I should have been following the quest line, I guess, and I didn't. I don't know where I wound up. I was fighting a bunch of stuff. I killed a giant lightning dude. I don't know how to upgrade anything. I didn't really jump into Warframe, so I don't know how. I know it was a bit of a grind game where you had to grind a whole lot of material to do stuff with it. But I have no idea. I have no idea how to upgrade anything in Soulframe. There's no loot drops, right? It's material of some sort or currency of some sort. I'd like to see another Monsters and Memories playtest, just to jump back in there again. I'd like to try it again. I enjoyed last weekend. Met some cool people. Got to hang out with one of the devs in group. They were here in stream, so that was pretty cool. What are you guys working on? Gotcha. Oh, that was some damage. You're waiting for it as well? Oh, are you fighting boars too? You are. Okay. We'll go back up here and hope we get respawns. It's only 9 a.m., so we have plenty of time. You played a Spellblade to 10 in 1.5 days? What's a Spellblade? Is that a DPS class? I'm guessing it's magic and melee? Supposed to be like a wizard fighter hybrid? Nice. Does it work all up close, or are you supposed to like start from range with spells and then when the enemy closes, then you go to melee? Do you really cast magic when you're in melee distance? Just melee? Okay. No problem. You're doing whatever. Sure. Are you on your way to pick something up? Gotcha. Well, keep us updated. Later. The proc is like a wizard spell from half your level ago. Like the level 40 weapon proc is like the level 20 or 2 wisdom. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So you're melee, but you're kind of amplified by magic. Not per se dual class, it's kind of like a 1.5. We also get a wizard nuke. Shoot, let me pull it up. Blaze, Elementalist, level 32 wizard, level 24 Spellblade. Oh, Spellblade level 52 wizard. Oh, gotcha. Elementalist 32, wizard 24, Spellblade 52. Okay. Ooh, Boar Tusk. That's good. I think we should have enough boar blood, right? I think so. Level 48 is Infused Weapon Blaze. Okay. You want to roll an archer next time? Is that their version of a ranger? I would guess. They have a ranger also? That seems weird. What's the difference, if you know? Ranger is a druid hybrid. Archer is straight physical range. Interesting. Yeah, you could probably get away with the slaver caves or the yeah. I mean, tomorrow would be a better time to get everybody. Just today was a little weird because nobody was around at the early point, and then when Bobza got on, he had signed to the raid, and then he was asking me if I was going to go along, and I didn't have plans to, but I ended up signing up, so I was there. So, you know, mine was, it was a very last minute. Like, Bob's had already signed up yesterday, but I didn't sign up until like 30 minutes, probably 25 minutes before the raid started. Dude, you can't be concerned with experience when you're running with us. You know you're going to get it back. You could de-level. Yeah, but no. You could de-level and you're still going to get more XP because you're running with us. No. You can blame Bobza and Care for that. Hey, Helgear, what's happening? How you doing? Yes, you do. Look, man, you got it. When we're all here, we all got it good. Like, it's, you know, we're not like some pug. You know, we're a semi-oiled machine. I'm not going to say well-oiled because you've been here long enough, but we're a semi-oiled machine. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13 deaths at a raid. Dude, come on now. Man, is Pantheon the first game you ever raided in? Well, you should know. That shouldn't even be a concern. You know how many times in 20 years of playing EQ, you know how many times as a raid leader I died? Like 1 billion on a raid. Like 1 billion. I mean, truth be told, if I knew ahead of time I wasn't going to have a healer, yes. But if I didn't know, I'd still go. Why not? I don't care. I don't care if I die 20 times in a raid. It's the fun of raiding. People, too many people sit there and they'll watch a guild or a group of people die in a raid once, maybe even twice. The people there are learning, but the people that are watching or paying attention would be like, "Oh, this sucks. This guy did that. These guys will never did it." Like, just go away. Stop playing video games. Go outside. Go to the playground or something. Or, like, my God. Right. Too many people, man, get wrapped up in this game with XP. Oh my God, too many people. Too many people. You'll get your XP back. Like, what the frig? Are you expecting to hit level 50 in 3 weeks and then stay at level 50 for the rest of the next 10 years of the game? Or are you going to hit 50 and then the second you hit 50, you're going to jump to another game and try and do the same? Like, dudes, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you people? Smarten up. My word, smarten up. Oh, I see how it is, Antirius. Trying to avoid playing a Necro or Elementalist or Enchanter, the 3 most picked. I don't do healers, so it's DPS or tank. I hear you, Audi. I started with the Necromancer last Saturday, and I really enjoyed what I was seeing. But then I went to the fighter on Sunday, and I was like, "Oh, this is interesting. I could do this." Top rating requires death. Yes, Audi. Yes, man. I used to bang my head. No. Closest thing would be a 30 paladin. Keep running down there, dude, looking for your boars. Keep running down there, and I'm going to wait for these to respawn. Oh, they've already started to respawn. Did I do them out of order? Ah, shoot. I just killed those 2, didn't I? Oh, this dude's down here. Okay, so the boars down here are spoken for. The fighter would be your go-to tank. I really enjoyed the fighter. I didn't get too far into it, but the fact that I was able to get into that dungeon and meet up with that pickup group and then get to hang out with one of the developers was actually pretty cool. I enjoyed the dungeon. I could see corpse runs being tedious, but the fact that a level 1 rogue could stealth and go down there to pull out bodies, that was pretty cool. Whoops. You have a couple of classes you plan on trying when if I play it? Gotcha. I want to get into the crafting. I wouldn't mind farming some of the copper out in the courtyard and seeing about making that copper armor. There were so many nights when new expansions came. We get the target to 80% wipe because something crazy happened. Try it. Yes, man. I remember in EverQuest 2, I was in a phenomenal guild with ridiculously awesome people, and we would spend months beating our head against targets until we had it figured out. It's all part of the process. The fact that people just want 100% success rate every time they log in blows my mind. That's not a player. Like, if that's your mentality, go play something else. Don't play MMOs. Play Project Gorgon? I don't remember. Is Project Gorgon pretty laid back? Is it pretty, like, non-serious? Only heard bad things, never tried it. I wonder, we got some time tonight. Should I jump over to Project Gorgon? I'd only have my existing character. I don't remember what level I got him to. I don't know if we'd get much done. Can I kill these guys before Zyrus gets over here? We're about to find out. No blood. Oh, shoot. Did you just kill that guy? No, do you see invis? I don't think you see invis, do you? You do not see invis. Hey, Absolute. Depends what you want to do. The servers are jam-packed at the moment. The bosses and stuff are easy, but gathering is high competition. Might be different on the old servers. I mean, all we're doing here is just killing boars. We can do this anytime. Oh, there's blood. How much blood do we have? 5. Did we loot that? Yeah. How many do we need? Oh, we need 7. Boars are an MMO staple. That's true. That's true. What was that joke in South Park? They had to kill, what was it, 2.7 million boars or something? Or 4.7? What was the number? I don't remember the number. I remember, I think it was Cartman had it all calculated, didn't he? Or was it Kyle? I don't remember. Somebody had said they need to kill like some ridiculous amount of boars. And that dude kept ganking them. Or griefing them. The WoW guy. Oh, there's blood. There's 7. Okay. Let's go back and see if we can finally make the... Oops, I can't spell the word stuck. It'll be different, guys, when stuck bind disappears. I don't think it'll happen for a while yet, but it'll be interesting. Excuse me. Okay, so we're looking for black blood tea. I don't remember the ingredients. So we have water, we have boar blood. We don't need boar meat because it's not a food item. We should take blackberries just in case. Boar blood. Oh, tea leaves. Where are tea leaves? It's blackberries, boar blood, and milk. Ah, thank you. Ah, I think we've got everything with us. I had a hunch. I was pretty sure this was the one that used the milk. Okay, we need 7 of them. No follow-up there. So this is Hangor. Sunbrew. Flame Lily. Sunbrew. I don't remember what that is. What's Sun? Do you have Sunbrew as well, Lost? I know it's Fire Lilies. Water. I think there's some kind of blood involved, right? For Sunbrew? I don't remember. Milk and the everything blood? What do you mean everything blood? Like just any blood that you can craft with? Wolf blood. Well, we don't have... We have boar... Oh, wait. Oh, sir, we had boar blood in 3 different places? So we need wolf blood then. Oh, wolf blood is used in... Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's a nuisance. Does wolf blood come off of pups? It doesn't, right? It's only off the howlers? The adults? It can drop... Okay, we'll have to go kill wolves. Usually slaughter the pups up by the Shadow Knight trainers. Oh yeah, I guess up there by the cultists, right? Yeah. There's a big apple tree. What phase is Pantheon on? I stopped playing and heard there was a wipe. That's all of your knowledge? There hasn't been a wipe yet. The wipe is supposed to come between now and June. It's known as the Spring Update. As far as phase, they're still in early access. That's the whole thing since December of this year, or last year, has been early access. It'll be early access all the way up until launch. We'll grab this tree over here. It's the most apple trees I've seen in one area. You had an ad? The wipe hasn't happened yet. The wipe doesn't happen until the spring. So sometime between March and June. Another apple tree. What's going on with all the apple trees all of a sudden? And another apple tree. No, it's not an apple tree. How many of these do we need? 7. Four PM, so we have what, 15 minutes? It's probably 2 more spawns. Or this spawn in the next one. Also, there are more wolf spawns than what I just killed. Oh, they're not going to spawn because the bats are out already. Never mind. I think they're done spawning. You're playing EverQuest? Hmm. Nope. Wait a minute. If you remember correctly, didn't you know the answer if you were going to ask the question? Yeah. I could say you're wrong and then make you have to go look it up and then come back and say, no, that's what it was. Oh, gotcha. Excuse me. Away from the entrance. That would make sense with the heads. That makes sense. Or that would make sense. Come on, wolves. I guess we go down to the road, right? I think there's 3 or 4 spawns down there. Although we are going into the evening. So they're all going to get replaced with bats. Could always use more apples, chat. Use them for thrown fast cider. Thrown fast cider adds endurance, helps with climbing, horse taming, running longer distances. I think there are wolves over here, right? Or am I wrong? I thought there were 2 or 3. I know there's boars over here. There we go. Nope. Oh wait, did the second curse wolves count? They're not here, right? They're over here. Hey, decoy. No, man, we haven't had a low-level tune in a minute. Ah, they do count. Okay. Spider inside the cave can drop a decent knife. Yeah, it's just a matter of killing him. I can't kill him with this guy. Dude will eat me for breakfast. Actually, just about any of the spiders in there will eat me for breakfast. There's only the two oh no, here we go. Oh, that was rude that you chose that direction to move in. I think next time you do a rogue, you might go halfling. Well, sir, we are unlucky with the blood. Come on, time. We need some time. Ooh. I would miss the strength of the dwarf though, because you can carry a ton on them. Yeah, but I mean, it's all in the adventure. Do the halfling first, and then when you get them all maxed out and best in slot, then roll into the tune. Oh, that would be rabid. No wolves up. Alright, and it's daytime in what, 30 minutes? Okay, chat, we're going to go ahead and call it here. It's already time roughly for me to head out. I got work in the morning. Anyhow, as always, to those of you that are still here, I hope you guys enjoyed your time. It was good to get out in the raid earlier. We managed to get Tel Daedrus on all 3 shards, so that was good. I don't know what the game plan is for tomorrow. We're going to have to play it by ear because of the storm. The weather report is saying that it's going to be pretty messy, but they've been known to be wrong, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. We'll either be on time, we'll be a little early, or we won't be here at all. Regardless, if you want to get here the next time I go live and you haven't already, hit that follow button. Outside of that, you guys have yourselves a good night or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.